everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. We want to thank you for following along this year on FortErieRacing.com. Post time each Monday and Tuesday is 1:10 p.m. And at FortErieRacing.com, you'll find the live stream and the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet under the betting tab, and much more, along with the racing statistics at FortErieRacing.com. And our airtime every Thursday evening is 8 p.m. here on your TV Niagara. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. This information brought to you by Antonetta Petrella Kulik. Post Time each Monday and Tuesday. Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. Thanks for following along this year on FortErieRacing.com. There you'll find the live stream and the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, and much more with Post Times live 1:10 p.m. each Monday and Tuesday on FortErieRacing.com, and the pre-race live show starts at 12:35 p.m. each race day. Air times here on your TV Niagara, that's an easy one, every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. Now, on today's program, you'll notice no turf racing because of all of the rains last weekend in Fort Erie and the Niagara region. All races had to be contested over the main track, but an entertaining show is at hand just the same. So kick back and enjoy the racing action. It's Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara. They're off for program 17 of 2020 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Right along the inside, Sophistication had a good break. Red September on the outside and Rat Face McDougal as expected. Flashing early speed, Prison Padre comes away into the front four. World of Prospects is on the outside fifth, running second to last. That around the first turn is Divine Ami with one beaten. The original Scotty is the laggard, back of the group by about 5 more lengths. Rat Face McDougal running up on the outside of Red September, and tracking them a snug and cozied up third is Sophistication. The opening quarter in a quick enough 24-1. Rat Face McDougal coming away with the lead, begrudgingly giving up the front. Coming back on again is Red September. Sophistication is brought off the fence for a clear road on the outside third. Then back to the next flight of a pair, including World of Prospects and Prison Padre. About 4 more lengths to Divine Ami. Spaced far in the backfield is the original Scotty. So on that final turn, it's still Rat Face McDougal challenging Red September. Sophistication. Mailhot waiting to flip the switch. He's out in 3 wide land as they come to the top of the stretch. Here comes Sophistication, widest off the turn, trying to sweep up to the lead, and he has taken it. Prison Padre is now the wide danger. So is Divine Ami. Sophistication, well timed off the final turn, widening away. That's Sophistication. In the first race, wins it by 3. Well ridden out winner, well timed to win it. There's Divine Ami up for second. Prison Padre was third, and World of Prospects was fourth. Red September was fifth. As Sophistication wins the opener in Fort Erie, 1:26-3. Strolling Posse at 4-1. Maximum Sentence at 3-1 completed the line. Stand by for a start, race 2, and they're off. Stone King easily won the break. Stone King out of there the best. The other 5 line up in behind him, and now Spanish Town is going to run on through in on the fence. From the extreme outside, Strolling Posse is emerging with the speed, and then Maximum Sentence and Wiccan Sense will now be back of the group. So they're going to run up well strung out across the track there. Into the turn they will go, and strung out are Stone King with Spanish Town, Strolling Posse. And along the inside, Stone King decides to come on through and take no prisoners. They're coming around to the top of the stretch after a hotly contested front quarter of 23-2. Stone King on a very short-looking lead here coming into the stretch. Widest of all, Strolling Posse, and Bear Cub is right there battling with Stone King. Bear Cub on the outside is doing slightly better work, but Stone King is battling tooth and nail to the end. Stone King or Bear Cub, take your pick. Stone King comes back. Stone King in the head bob, maybe, over a stubborn Bear Cub, and it was close for 3rd and 4th with Strolling Posse to the outside of Spanish Town, and a win photo in race 2. Hidden Artifact has 4-1 respect, and Awesome 5 will go off favorite. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. And they're off. And a good even-looking beginning with Tobruk out of there well. Bakersfield looks to clearly win the break again, and Hidden Artifact is moving up on the outside. So is Awesome 5 going to be into the front 4. Milwaukee Magic runs back in 6th. On the flank of that one is Be the Change, checked and taken back in 7th. Majestic Fever is 8th, and Marcus has poorly started and is 5 more lengths back of the group with the win streak now in jeopardy. Bakersfield loose on the lead, moving into the turn. It's all Bakersfield and Hidden Artifact running up on the outside. Awesome 5 is still out there wide as they round the turn. The top end target is all Bakersfield. Bakersfield into the top of the stretch. Coming back through is Tobruk for 2nd. Hidden Artifact has tired a little bit. Looking for a way through is Awesome 5. Helen Vanek trying to show the heels exclusively to the field with Bakersfield, but just a stretch drive away now after speed of 22-3 and 45-2. Bakersfield, Awesome 5 is still coming down in on the fence. And on the outside, Tobruk is 3rd. Bakersfield and Awesome 5. Bakersfield went off at 13-1. Bakersfield holds off a closing Be the Change, and then Tobruk and Marcus was 4th as Bakersfield shocks the house at a Baker's dozen to 1. So just waiting for box 8. And Dr. Uptown is in. Stand by for a start. Race 4. And they're off. Dr. Uptown was tossing his head about there and had a poor beginning. American Driven right along the inside, and Thor's Thunder sent out of there quickly. In the middle of the track is Secret Wa, and Walking Around Money is in that front line of 4 into the first turn. Kisleo's Justice has come away in the front 5. Easy Weekend is in 6th position over to the backstretch. Season Hall is 7th. Den of Thieves is 8th. And after a very rocky start, Dr. Uptown is last on the outside. Thor's Thunder in a long battle for the lead with American Driven. Secret Wa, 3rd on the outside. Walking Around Money hugs the fence in the front 4. A big gap back to Kisleo's Justice in there in 5th. Dr. Uptown makes it up to 6th position in the backstretch. He has overtaken Easy Weekend and Secret Wa, and back of the group is Den of Thieves, not keeping up at this point. Thor's Thunder and American Driven have had a long battle all the way to the final turn. Walking Around Money is 3rd, and Dr. Uptown has made it a long way back into the front 4 after a terrible start. Thor's Thunder on the outside of American Driven. Walking Around Money is 3rd, and Dr. Uptown may not yet be through, attempting the improbable out on the grandstand side. They're in the stretch, and Dr. Uptown had a horrible beginning, as you may have seen. Now he's come past the entire field. Dr. Uptown, you wouldn't have given a plug nickel for him after the start, but he comes all the way back to win. Over Easy Weekend, Thor's Thunder and Kisleo's Justice. Dr. Uptown with a comeback to remember and win at 7 on the turf in 127. They're off. And a good level beginning. Optic trying to burst out of the pack. Sent from Heaven as a piece of the early action on the outside, and Bronze Age has come on through. Now from the extreme outside, it's Water Polo reaching up to be near the lead, and then Stormy Leo. Along the inside, Draina's Bullet waits tactfully at the flank of Elusive Row, last on the outside. Optic is cut loose by Emil Ramsemi to lead it on the backstretch. It's Optic by a length. Water Polo, Sent from Heaven, is right there on the back of Optic going into the turn. Bronze Age is 4th. Draina's Bullet trying to get the motor running. Stormy Leo is backed away on the flank of Elusive Row. Optic having a long battle round to the top of the stretch, passed on the inside by Sent from Heaven. Sent from Heaven is now the top end target. Wheel to the extreme outside. Here comes Draina's Bullet for the stretch run. Sent from Heaven is the top end target after speed of 22 and 2 and 45 and 2. Sent from Heaven, Draina's Bullet trying to bear down on the outside. Sent from Heaven is still going and has got it secured. Sent from Heaven is a long gone sent down the road winner. Draina's Bullet a closing second. Bronze Age was 3rd, and Optic made the early speed, was 4th best, as Sent from Heaven wins in a romp in the end in 110 and 1. Linda Talks now in. Stand by for a start. Race 6 at the post. They're off. Little tentatively away, and back of the group was Petite Amie. Gypsy Jazz is quickly out front, just bounding out of there to an early 3-length lead. And along the inside is Alis. Then on the outside, Linda Tox is up in the front trio. Sunny's Dream along the inside. That one is flanked into the turn by Blondie. Likes to Dance. Classy Vision is reserved, third to last. Moving into the turn, then Petite Amie is to the rear of the field, just in behind Overturned, slow starting. So around that first bend and over to the backstretch, Cut Loose on the lead, Gypsy Jazz, but Gypsy Jazz, how long can she go? Going a big early tempo, 24-1, Gypsy Jazz still out there. Alis is second. Linda Tox third on the outside, and Biding Time, Blondie Likes to Dance along there in fourth. Sunny's Dream, a big gap back to fifth. Running out wide is Petite Amie on the flank of Overturned, and Classy Vision, where she won from last time. She's going to try to win it again from last on the way to the final turn. They made the opening half in a very spirited 48-3. Pace makes the race, and we'll see how much longer Gypsy Jazz can go. Here comes Blondie Likes to Dance up into second. Classy Vision started her run, and here she comes. She's up to third on the extreme outside. Gypsy Jazz is a stretch drive away. Classy Vision up into third. Still a lot of work to do. Holding on to second is Blondie Likes to Dance. Gypsy Jazz, Blondie Likes to Dance, and Classy Vision. It's Gypsy Jazz. Blondie Likes to Dance is coming. Blondie Likes to Dance moves up and wins it from Gypsy Jazz. Classy Vision settling for third, and a recovering fourth was Petite Amie. That's Blondie Likes to Dance and Juan Crawford, 141-3 for the Turf Mile. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. And they're off. Devil Magic has come right through on the inside, and Tale of Ronan from the outside along with Omar as they leave the chute. Bursting out of the pack is Summer Retreat to take the lead. It's Summer Retreat leading along the backstretch. Devil Magic will tag along right there. Omar runs up third on the outside. Tale of Ronan is along the inside from fourth. Leo the Rabbit got away in fifth position, flanked by Uncle Lou. Sleek Idea is second to last, and Ardance Hall by 5 more lengths is trailing in the field. Summer Retreat, defiant looking on the lead, and will take him into the turn. It's Summer Retreat on top by a length. Devil Magic is tagging along right there, though, and Omar is on the outside from third. Tale of Ronan along in fourth, and Uncle Lou improved into the front 5. Leo the Rabbit has faded away from sixth. Ahead of Sleek Idea from seventh, and Ardance Hall is eighth and down in on the fence. Summer Retreat at head stretch. Still with some work to do is the favorite Devil Magic. The speed was 22-4 and 46-2. They're in the stretch. Summer Retreat, Devil Magic, Omar on the outside, and Uncle Lou is out widest of all on the flank of Tale of Ronan. Summer Retreat is meandering around the track, but still going on. Summer Retreat is almost there, and Summer Retreat is up to win. Tale of Ronan goes a game trip for second to nose out Uncle Lou, and Devil Magic was only fourth best with Omar in for fifth. Summer Retreat in 119-3. Standing by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th, and they're off. And a good beginning along the inside for Keep an Eye on Me. There goes Trickeration, and Obliviously is going to be right up near the pace. Classy Delight emerges into the front four. Along the inside in the front five, that's Marvel into the turn, flanked by Doodle Dandy. Gabby's Ballerina was forced widest of all. Legal in Canada third from last ahead of Einstein's Babe. Wilco's Luck is 10th on the outside. And it's Classy Delight moving over into the backstretch that is loose on the lead and almost a runaway there. Along in second is Trickeration, Obliviously a measured third on the outside, and Gabby's Ballerina is on the outside from fourth. Doodle Dandy runs between horses in there in fifth. That's Keep an Eye on Me, sixth in on the fence. Running out wide is Marvel, seventh. Einstein's Babe is further back in the field than Legal in Canada and Wilco's Luck. On to the last turn. Classy Delight has set all of the tempo, and it's a hot one, 24 and 48 and 1. Classy Delight from post 10 obliviously starts up on the outside of Trickeration, and they move to the top of the stretch. The wheels are starting to wobble a little bit on Classy Delight. Here comes Obliviously on the outside, and Obliviously inhales Classy Delight for the lead. It's Obliviously now widening the margin. Down in on the fence, Trickeration is coming on through. Obliviously has kicked clear of the field and is drawing away as the favorite to top the jackpot high five. Trickeration second, Classy Delight was third, Einstein's Babe was fourth, and Marvel was fifth. As Obliviously runs the turf 7 furlongs to win with ease in 127 and 4. There's the live shot, everyone. Welcome back for Live Racing 2020. It's Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and Buffalo region, all set for live racing action at 1:10 p.m. in less than 35 minutes. Under very beautiful August conditions now, as we begin the racing agenda for the month of August at Fort Erie Racetrack. Closed to spectators, thank you for understanding. We want to thank you for following along this year on FortErieRacing.com, HPI TV, HPIBet.com, and across the USA and the world to Fort Erie's live racing action. And the major storyline going into the final race of this program, the Building Jackpot High Five Carryover, $72,868. That's going into the sixth race, the Jackpot High Five Carryover, almost $73,000. So very, very probable we will have a pool well north of $75,000 for you to shoot at in the Jackpot High Five in the final race. And our live racing schedule this year, easy to remember, each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m., with our live pre-race show on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. That's our schedule right through to the end of the meet in mid-October, Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. first post from Fort Erie. Become a member today and get $100 when you bet $100. It's HPIBet.com. You can join for free today and be immediately enrolled in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And HPIBet.com gives you the ability to wager online or on-site at any time. Check it out and join for free today. HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show airs every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara. That's found at cable channel 700 on the local Cogeco system. It's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Thursday at 8 p.m. on Your TV Niagara, cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Fonthill, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Be sure to check out FortErieRacing.com. There you'll find our live stream, the replays, the racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu free daily tip sheet, all now live in HD. FortErieRacing.com, now live in HD. Stand by with your pens and pencils for the Monday program changes. In the first race, 2 Sparkish has a rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan. 2 Sparkish, 4 pounds over in that first race. And in the first race, 5 Dr. Robert racing 2 pounds over. In race 2, 5, You Know You Like It, will race with blinkers on. Add blinkers, 5, You Know You Like It, in race 2. In the third race, 1 Duke of Hearts, 2 pounds over. Same for number 2 Hedeman, 2 pounds over. 4 Hard Luck Charlie, 5 pounds over. 6 Ibaracum, make it 5 Des Bois, that is, the last weight change in race 3. 5 Des Bois, 1 pound over. On to the fourth race. 1 Party Dress, 2 pounds over. 3 Well You Know, 3 pounds over. Out of race 5, Vet Scratch of 2 Miss T Blonde. 5 Forest Lass is a Steward's Scratch. 7, Twirling Wind, also a steward's scratch. In summary, race 5, scratching 2, 5, and 7, and race 5 will be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track, off the turf for this Fort Erie program. In the 6th race, 1, Thor's Thunder, 4 pounds over. Number 2, Head Kitten, 2 pounds over. 6, Stoneway, has a jockey change, which we believe will be Sunny Singh, and Stoneway will race 3 pounds over. Race 6, the scene of the Jackpot High 5 with a carryover approaching $75,000. Just before we get to the handicapping segment, I want to personally extend a thank you to a few of you who noticed that I had a $29 winner selection in my pre-race show last Tuesday. The horse's name was Bakersfield in the 3rd race last Tuesday, and I picked the horse on the rationale that the jockey Helen Vanek had been retained from a previous very sharp win. The horse had undergone a private sale, and it was certainly not a negative trainer change, but actually sideways or trainer change improvement statistically over to Josh Robillard. So these selections we do on the pre-race show are done at least a day in advance. I had no way to know that Bakersfield would go off at over 13-1 here last Tuesday. Now that is a record high-priced winner for the 5 years that I've had the privilege of being the voice of racing here in Fort Erie. And it's probable that I'll go at least another 5 years before I pick another $29 winner. But thanks to the few of you who noticed that Bakersfield was a $29.40 winner as my top selection last Tuesday in race 3. And with all of that said, let's get into the meat of the handicapping for a very interesting Monday program about to confront us here at Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, a claiming field to run 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. This race I'm super excited about because there's a horse in it that I've been waiting and waiting to see him come back since he was claimed, and that's number 3, Giant Balls of Fire. Now, it would have been perfect if this race had been able to stay on the turf this day. That's not possible because of the weekend rains, but huge upside potential, in my opinion, on Giant Balls of Fire, my top selection and everybody's top selection that has seen his last couple of performances. I think Kevin Buttigieg and the True Stride Horse Racing Stable may have made one of the best claims of the year, and I hope Giant Balls of Fire at least has a really good outing to prove me right in this first race today. Really excited about his return. In race 2, 5 furlongs on the main track for the claiming field, and I land on 4, 2, and 5 with Amis Boy. My top call, some class relief and evidence here. The 3rd start since moving over to trainer Joe Humber off of a trainer claim. So Amis Boy and Melanie Pinto, 8-5 morning line. That sounds about right for Amis Boy's prospects in race 2. Ashley Mayu, our track handicapper, is in agreement. So is the Daily Racing Form and Bill McGurr's morning line, all landing on Amis Boy number 4 as the top choice in race 2, the start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. In the 3rd race, 1, 6, and 3 as we move onto the main track for 5 furlongs of competition off the turf course in race 3. Duke of Hearts was a very impressive battling winner last time over the aforementioned Giant Balls of Fire. So you'll know if Giant Balls of Fire won today's first race, that will certainly lend credibility to the chances of Duke of Hearts in race 3. The Daily Racing Form and our morning line setter Bill McGurr of Equibase.com, they side with ship-in number 2, Hedeman. Hedeman has not shown much so far, but was beaten by less than 4 lengths here last time at a class higher than this. May be sitting on a good race for Ben Wallace and Renee Kieran's here with Helen Vanek hired to ride. But Ashley and I are on number 1, Duke of Hearts, in race 3 to start the late 20-cent pick 4. In the 4th race, 5 furlongs to start the program's final rolling pick 3. 7, 5, and 3 will be my top 3. And there's no horse in here with really obvious or overwhelming strong current form. Speedy Runner on the trainer change angle gets top call from me. I hope something close to the 5-1 morning line will hold up, but I will caution you, there have been a lot of beaten favorites in this situation. The Bruno Schickadan starters that take big class drops start at Fort Erie for Elliott Sullivan, do not get the job done oftentimes at very, very short prices, so certainly look elsewhere if you are inclined to do so here in the 4th. Ashley makes a very good selection here in my estimation. Flat Out Fabulous, gets some class relief, moves over to the main track. Reason I didn't put that one on top is that it's a 14 start maiden, that 5-year-old mare, Flat Out Fabulous. The daily racing form on the trainer change angle, going to Musical Flight, and that could be the price play. So perhaps as wide open as any race today is the 4th. I'm going to give Speedy Runner a try unless the price is too short. On to race 5, which has been greatly lessened because of the scratches of numbers 2, 5, and 7. And the race is moved off the turf this day for 1.70 miles on the main track. I'm going to go with 8, 1, and 6. Stormy Susie may have hooked a field that she'll be able to beat here in this allowance test. Stormy Susie has been in good recent current form, but has a win 3 starts back. But this is concerning for this one to be moving over to the main track. If you see another of your good options at a price, go for it. Like number 1, No Extensions. No Extensions is one to watch for pre-race demeanor, and if this one is acting badly or high-strung, I would look elsewhere. Heads up for the pre-race body language of number 1, No Extensions, who has been hot from time to time. Melanie Pinto has done as good a job as anybody could have done with this one, but she does get to be a little bit of her own worst enemy with her pre-race demeanor, so heads up on No Extensions. Princess Morrow, 2nd and a 3rd recently, also figures prominently. I'm going to give Stormy Susie a try to beat them all in race 5 if something close to the 4-1 morning line will hold up. 6th and final race of the day, the Building Jackpot High 5 carryover, going to be way north of $75,000 by the time they load into the gate. Kilkenny Prospect is where I'm going to go for the top of the ticket. Kilkenny Prospect has been claimed from the last start by Dave and Julie Mathis. Julie Mathis having an outstanding summer of 2020 here at Fort Erie Racetrack. They went up to Woodbine and claimed this one for $10,000. I will caution you that this is an 0 for 19 maiden. This kind of statistic usually scares me off, but maybe with the class relief here in Fort Erie and the trainer change angle, maybe Kilkenny Prospect will be able to break through this 5-year-old for his first lifetime win. Ashley goes looking for a price, and good for her. Time to Dance, number 7, has been a 2-time beaten favorite looking to make amends in today's 6th race, and there is a Building Jackpot High 5 carryover. We estimate it'll be in the $75,000 to $80,000 range for the 6th race. Thanks a lot for being with us, everyone, and we hope you do well with all of your selections this program. 21 minutes to first race post time. Stand by for Ashley Mayhew's selections and insights as well. Have a great day with us at Fort Erie Racetrack.
We kick off the card here in race 1, a $4,500 maiden claiming event, originally scheduled for a mile on the turf, but it's been moved to the main track at a mile and 70 yards. My selection slightly changed in here. I do still land on the 3 Giant Balls of Fire. I will say I do have questions about him and some reservations now that the race has been moved to the dirt, because he does have a run style that suggests he'll be far back early on, and other runners in here may be able to set a tempo that's good enough for them to win. Now, what I like about Giant Balls of Fire is that he does have that late rally, and he's always wanted more distance. You can see in his turf races here, 5 furlongs wasn't enough. 7 furlongs, he almost got the job done, missed by a neck. And now he's getting a mile and 70, and maybe he'll have enough ground as long as the tempo gives him some pace to run at. Another one I'll still use is the 5, Dr. Robert. Now, he does have a handful of dirt starts, and he's yet to hit the board in 4 attempts total. But in his only dirt start this year, he faced Maiden Special Weight Company. Obviously, this is a softer spot for him. And he's entering this race off his best performance this year, where he actually made the lead early on, going 7 furlongs over the turf, and he hung around for second. So I'm thinking if he can just do this on the dirt, he should still be part of the picture in the end. And instead of using the 4 New Baby Daddy, who I originally had, I do have to look to the 1 Sullen Spirit. I know his record is something you probably don't want to look at because he's had his fair share of chances to win. But I think a minor share is well within his reach, because if you look at his races last fall, he raced here on the dirt against 8,000 maidens, and he finished second. Yes, he was well beaten, but that was going a mile and 70 on the dirt. The winner just was, proved to be much the best. So I think looking at that effort, I could see him getting 3rd today.
We have some additional weight adjustments on the Fort Erie program. First time announcements for these. In the first race, 1 Soul and Spirit will be 1 pound over. In the first race, 6 Texas Boy, 1 pound over. In the 4th race, number 2 Princess Fiona, 1 pound over. In the 6th race, 5 Spinning Piper, 1 pound over. And in that 6th race, confirming Sunny Singh will ride 6 Stone Away, who will be 3 pounds over. The riders are going up, and the horses are on their way out for the first race in Fort Erie. Here's post parade for the first race in Fort Erie. Soul and Spirit, number 1. Chris Husbands, hired back to ride by Roger Hosmatelli and owner Dwayne Scantleberry. Joe Humber, training for Terra Horse Farm, Mark Lee Buchanan. Takes the mount of 2 Sparkish. Rider change to Mark Lee Buchanan on Sparkish. Giant Balls of Fire is number 3, now trained by Kevin Buttigieg for True Stride Horse Racing Stable. And the jockey is Juan Crawford. New Baby Daddy, number 4, conditioned by Beverly Chubb for Shamrock Stable. The rider is Nikki Alderson. Blinkers on for New Baby Daddy. Dr. Robert is the 5, Helen Vanek to the saddle. For Susan, Joe Aiello, and Sharon Chicato. Six is Texas Boy, partnered by Howard Newell, trained by Joe Humber for M&M Stables. Maiden claiming field to run 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Off the turf for this program in Fort Erie. The main track is fast. On the first race, start of the first 20-cent pick 4 on the program, starts the rolling pick 3s and rolling doubles. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show Wagering on the first from Fort Erie. Starting gate is taking position for the first race in Fort Erie. Riders are now under instruction to bring their horses up to the gate for the first race in Fort Erie. The first race field is reaching the starting point. $92 in the wagering market. Soul and Spirit goes in first. Sparkish in the lime green colors. Race favorite, Giant Balls of Fire. Blinkers on for New Baby Daddy. Dr. Robert in the black and yellow. Texas Boy last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post in Fort Erie. And they're off. For a mile and 70 yards, Texas Boy broke out of there sideways to the outside rail. And it's Dr. Robert that looks first for the lead. Right along the inside, Soul and Spirit, Giant Balls of Fire is going to be attending. Up into the first turn, Dr. Robert designated to set the tempo. Giant Balls of Fire is right there keeping good tabs. And along the inside is Soul and Spirit. 2 more lengths to Sparkish, another 2 to New Baby Daddy. And after a horrific beginning, Texas Boy runs rank and to the rear of the field. They move over to this Fort Erie backstretch. Dr. Robert, designated to set all of the early tempo, keeping tabs from 2 lengths back. Second on the outside is Great Balls of Fire, Giant Balls of Fire, that is. Sorry to Jerry Lee Lewis about that. Soul and Spirit runs along the inside in third, and then it's back to Sparkish. Spaced in the backfield are New Baby Daddy, and Texas Boy has never been close. Into the final turn there go, and Dr. Robert sets all of the tempo. The opening half mile was run in 48 seconds. That's a really quick tempo. Dr. Robert making it over Giant Balls of Fire, who is yet to kick in. Now Juan Crawford starts to go to work, and he's asking Giant Balls of Fire to make up the last 3-4 lengths. Dr. Robert has been strong and makes the turn on a lead of 3 or 4 lengths. 1:12.4 the 3/4 time. Dr. Robert the top end target. Giant Balls of Fire still 4 or 5 lengths to make up. Soul and Spirit along the inside. New Baby Daddy came up into the front 4. Dr. Robert goes all the way in the first at 9-2. Dr. Robert and Helen Vanek to the front would just not be caught. Soul and Spirit tries to hold off New Baby Daddy for second and third, and Giant Balls of Fire was only 4th best as Dr. Robert goes all the way in the Monday opener in Fort Erie in 1:44.1. In the place photograph, 1 Soul and Spirit was posted second. 4 New Baby Daddy was posted third. 3 Giant Balls of Fire was fourth. The first race, unofficial, Superfecta 5:1:43. Race times review 24:1. 48 seconds. 3/4 1:12.4. And the mile and 70 yards in 1:44.2. Make it 1:44.1, the race time from the first. Here is Dr. Robert back for the first race winner's photograph in Fort Erie. The 4-year-old bay gelding by Magna Graduate. From Naughty Dreadlocks by Groomstick. Bred in Florida by Thomas J. Lane. Races for trainer Sharon Chicato in partnership with Susan and Joe Aiello, and the winning ride to Helen Vanek. First career win, the first in 5 starts this year. Dr. Robert runs the mile and 70 yards in 1:44.1 when posted official. $11.90 on the win ticket, Dr. Robert. $5 to place, $4.50 to show. Soul and Spirit, $3.90 and $3.20. New Baby Daddy, $4.70 to show. The Exacta, $42.10. The Trifecta, $192.90. The $1 Superfecta, 5, 1, 4, and 3, $133.30. From the Fort Erie first race. Now on display, the place photograph from the first race, showing number 1, Soul and Spirit, finishing second, over number 4, New Baby Daddy on the outside, who was third. 1 over 4 in the place photo, now on display. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and join for free today. When you bet $100, you will get $100 with your first bet on hpibet.com. Membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program. You can watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on-site at any time. Check it out and join for free today. It's hpibet.com. In the Fort Erie second race, 5, you know you like it. Blinkers at it. Race 2 starts this program's 20-cent pick 5. The 20-cent pick 5 starts on race 2, 17 minutes to post.
Race 2 kicks off the Pick 5, a claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime set to go over the dirt. The morning line favorite, number 4, Omi's boy, does look tough. He's going to take a slight drop in claiming price. After finishing second last time out, he was second behind Fafa Fui, who was able to prevail in the end. This one was beaten by 3 3/4 lengths, and this one definitely has that natural speed out of the gate, which should play to his benefit, and so should the distance, the 5 furlong distance, because last time he went 5.5 and a little shorter. It should certainly not help him, and this one definitely likes Fort Erie. I'll also consider the number 2, Flashman, who's been quite impressive since joining his new barn this year. He finished second in his first race here against $8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, beaten by a nose to Midnight Snack Attack, who won his following start. And then in his next start here, he was third, and then most recently was third up at Woodbine. He was part of the pace scenario early on, and he just kind of didn't have enough late. He just was beaten by 2.5 lengths in the end. And the thing with him is, yes, he's eligible for non-winners of 2 lifetime, but I think even against the non-winners of 3 lifetime, his natural speed is to his benefit, and he's been in for claiming prices that are much higher than today's. I'll also look to the 3, Lewinsky's Wild Affair. Second last time out while in for an $8,000 claiming price. And looking at this one, he rallies from off the pace, and he typically is able to get up for third or fourth most of the time. You can see in his other performance this year, he was fourth against allowance level non-winners of 3 lifetime. And looking at his Fort Erie record, he does have 7 third-place finishes. For me, I really have a tough time thinking that he can win, but he definitely finds himself getting minor shares.
The race 2 horses have moved into the walking ring. Less than 7 minutes to post time to the start of the 20-cent Pick 5. Riders up for race 2. Here's Brady O'Brady leading the race 2 post parade in Fort Erie, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable and Kedeen Cito. Howard Newell hired to ride. Flashman is number 2, campaigning for Cindy Musto. Aboard is Emil Ramsamy. Lewinsky's Wild Affair, number 3, races for owner and trainer Nicola Scott. Juan Crawford in the saddle. Melanie Pinto hired by Joe Humber to ride for Omi's Boy. You Know You Like It 5 completes this field. Owned by Darlene Pettipaw, trained by Elliott Sullivan, and the rider is Pierre Melhot. Claiming field at 5 furlongs on the main track in race 2. Start of this program's 20-cent Pick 5. Starts a rolling Pick 3 and rolling double. There's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show on race 2 from Fort Erie. Starting gate has taken position at the 5 furlong point in preparation for race 2. Riders now under instruction to take their horses to the gate for race 2. Time running out for the 20-cent pick 5 and all race 2 wagers from Fort Erie. Horses have reached the starting point. Second choice Flashman in. Alongside Longshot Brady O'Brady. Brightly colored Lewinsky's Wild Affair. Race favorite Omi's Boy. At 12 to 1, you know you like it, completes the line. They're all in line, locked and loaded. Race 2 at the post. They're off. And Flashman blew the start and is about 5 lengths back of the field. Omi's Boy, and you know you like it, swiftly away. Brady O'Brady came out to guard third along the inside. Lewinsky's Wild Affair is off the pace from fourth, and Flashman with an uphill climb after a tardy beginning. They duel up front. On the inside, holding sway, is favorite Omi's Boy. And on the outside, you know you like it. Brady O'Brady is a closer third. 2 more lengths to Lewinsky's Wild Affair from fourth, and Flashman about 7 more lengths of separation back of the group. They run down inside the quarter pole. Suddenly, Brady O'Brady is a presence. Right along the inside, going to get an inside run on Omi's Boy. Through quarters of 22 and 1. Big speed there on the inside. Brady O'Brady at 9 to 1, looming bold. He's got Omi's Boy. Brady O'Brady and Howard Newell pulled the race 2 upset. Omi's Boy made the speed and had to stay for second. Lewinsky's Wild Affair saved third, and Flashman was fourth as Brady O'Brady wins the race 2 upset in 58 1/5. One, 4, 3, and 2 are posted from race 2. The race times 22 and 1, 45 and 1, and the 5 furlongs 58 and 1, Brady O'Brady, unofficial. Brady O'Brady for the victory photograph. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Spaniard from Surreal's Mist by Old Forester. Bred in Ontario by Dan Zito. Trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable and Cadine Cito. And the winning ride to Howard Newell. First win in 4 starts this year, the 3rd career win. Brady O'Brady in race 2 in 58 1/5 when posted official. Off at 9-1, Brady O'Brady 21-20 on the win ticket, 590 and 250. Omi's Boy 220 and 210. Lewinsky's Wild Affair 220. The exacta 1320. Make it 3820 on the exacta. The trifecta 72.70. The dollar superfecta 143 and 2, $52.35. And the program's first rolling double 5 and 1, $259.70. We had a claim out of race 2. The second place finisher, number 4, Omi's Boy. Claimed for $4,000 by Jeff Voice, goes to new trainer Josh Robillard. Josh Robillard takes over training of Omi's Boy off the claim for $4,000 by Jeff Voice. In the 3rd race, 1 Duke of Hearts will race 2 pounds over. 2 Hedeman, 2 pounds over. 4 Hard Luck Charlie, 5 pounds over. And number 5 Desbois, 1 pound over. The 3rd race will start this program's late 20-cent pick 4. It's 18 minutes to post. In this third race, no weight change for number 5, Des Bois. It's number 6, Ibaracum, 1 pound over. In the third race, 6, Ibaracum, 1 pound over. 15 minutes to post time.
Race 3 is a claiming event for non-winners of 2 lifetime, originally scheduled for 5 furlongs on the turf. So we'll just move over to the dirt course here and keep the distance the same. The number 1 Duke of Hearts is still my top selection. I think last time out he showed an early turn of foot, and that should be to his benefit on the cutback now from 7 furlongs over the grass to 5 furlongs on the dirt. And his dirt works, they're respectable enough to suggest he'll handle the surface, and if he's able to get to the lead early in here, he may say goodbye and be able to kind of open up on the field in the end. Other ones I'll consider the 5 Des Bois. I actually moved him up here because I'm going to kind of look into a different direction. Originally I liked the 2, but now I'm going to use Des Bois for second because he's interesting. He's only missed the board once on the dirt. I thought maybe on the turf in his turf debut he might be okay, but now looking at his dirt races, last time out he was third. He was well beaten. If you look at some of his other efforts, 2 back, I think he had an excuse. He faced a tough group of allowance level non-winners of 2 lifetime. Even the start prior, he was in for an $8,000 tag, but managed to get third. Just really like him cutting back from that most recent 6 furlong race to 5 furlongs today. And he'll get a new rider. Melanie Pinto's going to climb aboard. Finally, the 6, Eparicum. He was second last time out. He did beat Des Bois. He just kind of sat a length or 2 off the leaders early on and hung around for second as Fafa Fui was able to draw clear. He's another one, not really worried about the cutback, but by far that was his best performance this year. So we'll see if he can kind of replicate that, getting back on the dirt today.
In the Fort Erie third race, shoe note not previously announced. Number 4, Hard Luck Charlie, no hind shoes. In the third race, 4, Hard Luck Charlie, no hind shoes. It's 7 minutes to post time to race 3, which will be contested at 5 furlongs on the main track. Less than 7 minutes to post. Introducing the third race field at Fort Erie out on Post Parade. One is Duke of Hearts. Emil Ramsemi is in the saddle, trained by Elliott Sullivan for Bruno Chickadans. Number 1 has unseated the rider. And attention at the paddock, Loose Horse coming back to you. Tension on the backstretch, Loose Horse coming to you. Number 2 is Hedeman with Helen Vanek aboard, trained by Renee Cairns, sharing ownership with Ben Wallace Standard Breds. Odds get even. Number 3 racing for Elliott Sullivan with Chris Husbands in the irons. Hard Luck Charlie is number 4, passing the grandstand. Races for Nick Semponia and Catherine Lister, trained by Stephen Lister, and the jockey is Max Badal. Desbois is number 5. Melanie Pinto up for Joe Humber and Joy Elkins. 6 is Ibaracum, campaigning for Rich Davis. Sunny Singh to ride. Stand by for further information concerning 1 Duke of Hearts in race 3. Your attention, there has been a post-time scratch of 1 Duke of Hearts from this third race. From the third race, 1 Duke of Hearts, a post-time scratch. Still time for wagering. There will be a refund or exchange of third race tickets involving 1 Duke of Hearts. Duke of Hearts, a post-time stewards and vet scratch. Starting gate is taken position at the 5 furlong point for race 3. Still time for the late 20-cent pick 4 and all race 3 wagers. Time is running out now for the race 3 wagers. Field is called to the gate. Starting to load now, and Hedeman getting 9 to 5 action. Steps up well into the gate. Nine to 5, tepid favorite. Odds Get Even is in. Then Hard Luck Charlie. Desbois at 3 to 1 Respect. 5 to 2 the price on Ibaraka. Stand by for a start. Race 3 at the post. They're off, and they've come out in a good line. Ibaraka emerges from the outside with Odds Get Even, and Desbois now makes the early speed. Desbois is on the outside of Odds Get Even along the backstretch, and Hedeman tracks along by 2 more lengths. Then Hard Luck Charlie, and on the outside is Ibaraka to the rear of the field and forced to run 3 wide. Odds Get Even and Desbois are having at it on the turn. Desbois and Odds Get Even, these two on the outside. Desbois trying to forge on by. Tough along the inside still as Odds Get Even. Sizzling 22 and 1. Nothing settled up top. They come into the stretch. Finally, it's a clear lead for Desbois. Desbois over Odds Get Even through the stretch. Desbois is clear, but it's just a length. Odds Get Even has still not gone away and is re-rallying. Desbois and Odds Get Even set down to decide this. Hard Luck Charlie is third. Odds Get Even comes back to win. Came back to win, holding off Desbois, then Hard Luck Charlie, and Ibaraka saved fourth. Hedeman was last to finish as Odds Get Even battles back in 59 and 1. Three, 5, 4, and 6 is posted from race 3. The running times review 22 and 1. The half in 45 and 3. The 5 furlongs 59 1/5. Odds Get Even unofficially in race 3. Odds Get Even comes back on to win race 3. The Dark Bay or Brown 3-year-old gelding by Summer Front from Krista's Quick Chick by Forestry, bred in Ontario by Gunpowder Farms, owned and trained by Elliott Sullivan. The winning ride to Chris Husbands. Second win in 6 starts this year, Odds Get Even. Battles back to win when posted official, 59-1 for the 5 furlongs in race 3. $5.50 on the win ticket. Odds Get Even. $3.60 to place. $2.70 to show. Desbois, $4.10 and $2.90. Hard Luck Charlie, $4.40. The exact to $16.50. The trifecta, $67.70. The dollar superfecta of 3, 5, 4, and 6, $53.35. There was a consolation daily double because of the post-time scratch of one Duke of Hearts. The 1-1 consolation double, $22.80. The regular daily double of 1 and 3, $82.90. And this program's first rolling pick 3, $191.65. Our live racing schedule for the entire 2020 campaign. Each Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. First post here at Fort Erie Racetrack, with the pre-race coverage on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. That's our live racing schedule through to the end of the meet in mid-October. Every Monday and Tuesday, 1:10 p.m. First post. Here are the fourth race weight changes. 1 Party Dress, 2 pounds over. 2 Princess Fiona, 1 pound over. 3 Well You Know, 3 pounds over. The fourth race, start the program's final 20-cent pick 3. There's Superfecta rolling double with trifecta exact to win, place, and show. Race 4 coming up from Fort Erie in 18 minutes.
Race 4, we have a $4,500 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares going 5 furlongs over the dirt. Looking at the field, the number 5 Flat Out Fabulous ran a really nice second last time out over the grass at this distance. She was just second best. She missed by a length and 3/4 in the end. Now, looking at her dirt experience, she does have a race here. It came last fall. She was in for a $4,000 tag, finished third, beaten by 2 1/4. But what I like about her is, yeah, she has a good dirt race, but she's shown improvement in her starts since then. And hopefully she's just kind of on the up and up and can improve. Getting back on the dirt today should certainly like the 5 furlong distance. Another one I'll use is the 2 Princessa Fiona, who was third on the dirt here on July 13th, and she had a late rally. She was far back early on. She was the trailer, made up ground to miss by 4 lengths in the end, which I think isn't bad considering the trip that she got. And in here, I think second time off the layoff, she could improve. Maybe if there's a hot pace up front, you'll see her flying late. There are couples in here that have been forwardly placed. I don't really see necessarily a speed duel happening, but she'll surely be flying late. Finally, the 6 Musical Romance is going to make the dirt debut. Her most recent effort came back in September at Woodbine, but it was against a much tougher group. She was in for a $23,500 claiming price and finished third. She missed by 5 lengths, but it was a big field. It was competitive. So I think here it's obviously a huge drop in class. Now she is switching surfaces, but looking at her works, I think she'll be fine. And at 8-1 morning line, I definitely think she's worth a shot in the exotics.
Riders up is the call. They're on their way to the track for the Fort Erie 4th race. Here's the 4th race field at Fort Erie on Post Parade, led by Party Dress number 1. Kirk Johnson to ride, trained by John Sims for Stephen Fossman. Princess Fiona number 2, competing for M&M Stables, trained by Joe Humber in the irons, Howard Newell. Sunny Singh, riding partner for Kevin Buttigieg and True Stride Stable. 3 is Well You Know. Talking Leaves, number 4, is owned by Krista Kosat, trained by Mickey Neubauer in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Flat Out Fabulous, number 9, campaigning for Julia and Greg Samulak with Chris Husbands riding 5, Flat Out Fabulous. 6 is Musical Flight, owned by Sheila Mohan, trained by Ravendra Raghunath in the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Speedy Runner 7, completing this field, owned by Bruno Schickedans, conditioned by Elliott Sullivan, riding partner Pierre Mailhot. Filly and Mare maiden claiming event in the 4th race, started the program's last rolling pick 3. There's Superfecta, rolling double with Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagering. Race 4 coming right up from Fort Erie. Riders now under instruction to take their horses to the gate for the Fort Erie 4th race. The 4th race field has reached the gate. Last call now for the program's final 20-cent pick 3 and 4th race wagers. Party Dress stepping in. Long shot Princess Fiona. Well, you know, is offered at 8-1. Eight to 5 second choice. Flat Out Fabulous. Slightly favored Musical Flight. Speedy Runner at the outside. So just stall 4 to go. Talking Leaves is in. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. And they came out of there in a terrific even line. Down the middle of the course is Flat Out Fabulous with early speed. Best of all is Party Dress right there along the inside. And well, you know, is going to be forwardly placed. Talking Leaves is looking to get near the early action. Then Musical Flight on the outside with Speedy Runner, and Princess Fiona was the last one away. Into the turn, Party Dress making the most of the post 1 draw luck, and right there looking a little doubled up is Well You Know. Musical Flight is out widest of all on the flank of Flat Out Fabulous. They come this way to the top of the stretch after a battled out first quarter of 22-4, and into the stretch they will come with Party Dress having set all of the tempo, still the top end target. Then Flat Out Fabulous. Out on the grandstand side is Musical Flight. Party Dress is going to show the short way home. Party Dress at 7-2 wired that field with authority. Flat Out Fabulous second. Musical Flight was third, and Princess Fiona saved fourth, with Party Dress going the route in 59-1. One 5-6-2 posted from race 4. The race times recap 22-4. The half 46-1. 5 furlongs in 59-1 for Party Dress when posted official. Party dress back for the victory photograph of race 4. Dark Bear Brown 3-year-old filly by Kozan from Folkart by Bertrando. Bred in Florida by Crystal and Brent Fimung. Trained by John Sims for owner Stephen Fossman, the winning ride to Kirk Johnson. First career win, Party Dress. Runs the 5 furlongs in 59-1. $960 on the win ticket for Party Dress, $480 and $270. Flat Out Fabulous $310 and $210. Musical Flight $210. The Exact at $25 even. The Trifecta $46 even. The Dollar Superfecta $125.10 for the combination of 1562. The Rolling Daily Double $37.30. Pick 3 ended on the 4th race, $140.10. And the early Pick 4, $1,160 and a nickel. In Fort Erie and the Niagara region, be sure to catch our weekly replays and recap show, post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara, every Thursday at 8 p.m. That's cable channel 700 on the local Cogeco system, and it airs in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Welland, Fonthill, and the entire Niagara region. That's cable channel 700. Watch for it every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here are the race 5 changes. 2 Miss T Blonde, a vet scratch. 5 Forest Lass and 7 Twirling Wind, stewards scratches. Race 5 will kick off this program's last rolling daily double. It's going to be contested at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. 17 minutes to race 5 from Fort Erie.
Race 5 is the feature event of the day, an allowance race for non-winners to lifetime. It was originally scheduled for a mile on the turf, but now it'll be moved to a mile and 70 yards over the main track. We do have quite a few scratches in here. The 2 Misty Blonde is out, as well as the 5 Forest Last and the 7 Twirling Wind. Now, only one of my horses remains intact here as far as dirt selections go, and that's the 6 Princess Moro. She was third last time out and second before that in 2 turf races. She has a nice late rally. Now, looking at her dirt performances this year, she finished off the board 3 starts back, but the track was muddy. And if you look at her races last year, she actually broke her maiden on a fast main track at today's distance against Maiden Special Weight Company, and she drew off by 4 lengths in the end. So it'll be interesting to see her back on a fast main track today. Stormy Susie, I didn't like her first race of the year. It was on the dirt. Maybe she had some excuses and can step back up, getting back onto the dirt today. But the horse that I'd probably look to next is the 4 One for Nikki, because her first race of 2020 was quite strong on the dirt. She was second. She was simply second best. She could not get to Chairman's Venom in the end. Now, she is going to stretch out in distance, but her dirt performance was good enough to suggest she may be able to get a share here.
In the Fort Erie 5th race, first time shoeing note, 6 Princess Moro races with inserts. In the 5th race, 6 Princess Moro races with inserts. The horses are moving into the walking ring for race 5 in Fort Erie. Riders up, and they're on their way to the track for race 5. There's no extensions on parade for race 5 in Fort Erie, trained by Mickey Neubauer for owner Charles Fipke, and the rider is Melanie Pinto. Number 2 is Yvette Scratch. 3 is Moon Rover, trained by Michael J. Blake for Ascot Stud and Partners, hired to ride Juan Crawford. 1 for Nikki. Number 4, campaigning for Gary Chidobiak. The rider is Howard Newell. 5 is Stuart Scratch. 6 is Princess Morrow, trained by Anthony Tyler for Gail Sinclair. Jockey is Pierre Mail Hot. 6, Princess Morrow, racing with inserts. Number 7, a Stewart Scratch. The 8, Stormy Susie, has Kirk Johnson aboard. Conditioned by Julie Mathis for Pier 1 Stables. They're on the track for race 5. They're going to run 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Start of the program's final rolling double. Superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show. Race 5 coming right up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is into position at the 1 mile and 70 yard point. Race 5 horses are approaching the gate. First in and offered at 4-1, no extensions. Moon Rover, going to be a long shot. 1 for Nikki. 5-2 respect. Second choice Princess Morrow. Stormy Susie completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. And they've all come out in a really good line there with no extensions. Just gliding up there, pulling Melanie Pinto to the lead. Moon Rover is going to be attending. And from the outside, Stormy Susie is not far off, but widest of all in this front trio. Then it's back to 1 for Nikki on the outside flank of Princess Morrow. They go this way over to the backstretch. No extensions on the inside. Moon Rover on the outside. 4 more lengths back to Stormy Susie along in third. Second to last is 1 for Nikki. And saving ground in on the fence, 5th and last to arrive in the backstretch, Princess Morrow. After a front quarter of 23 seconds, deceptively quick there. Moon Rover still challenging, no extensions. Stormy Susie lays off the speed. She's about 6 lengths back in third. Princess Morrow has been taking an exclusively rail run, and 1 for Nikki is going to go 3 wide out around a stalling Stormy Susie. So they go this way to the final turn. No extensions in Moon Rover. Here comes Princess Morrow after a well-measured rail run and saving ground. Then 1 for Nikki, and Stormy Susie has no more to offer. No extensions. The top of the stretch leader, Princess Morrow, has had a savvy rail run, and now she is almost on to level terms with no extensions after speed of 47 seconds and 3/4 in 12 and 3. And it's Princess Morrow, after the best trip of all, gliding to the lead and widening away her advantage. Princess Morrow through the stretch is widening away. You got 6s on top of the ticket. Head to the cashier's line for a well-ridden out Princess Morrow, much the best. No extensions made. The speed was second. 1 for Nikki third. Moon Rover was fourth. And Princess Morrow, a well-ridden out winner, to win at 1 mile and 70 yards in 1:43 and 2. Six, 1, 4, and 3 is posted on the board. Race times recap, 23 seconds. The half in 47. 3/4, 1:12 and 3. Mile and 70 yards in 1:43 and 2. Princess Morrow, when made official. Here's Princess Morrow returning for the victory photograph of race 5, the Grey Oron 4-year-old filly by Morrow Tap from Island Princess by Rockhard 10. Bred in Ontario by Paul Moutet. Trained by Anthony Tyler for owner Gail Sinclair, the winning ride, his 11th on the meet, to Pierre Mailhot. First win in 5 trips this year. Running the mile 70 yards in 1:43 and 2, Princess Morrow, it's official. $520, $290, and $210 across, Princess Morrow. No extensions, $380 and $280. 1-4 Nicky, $230. The exact is $17.70. The trifecta, $31.90. The dollar superfecta, 614 and 3, $51.70. The rolling daily double, $35.60. The pick 3 ended on race 5, $50.65. The 6th race is next, scene of the Jackpot High 5, and the carryover pool into this event, $72,868. With a total anticipated pool well north of $75,000 with these changes on the 6th. Thor's Thunder, number 1, 4 pounds over. 2 Head Kitten, 2 pounds over. 5 Spinning Piper, 1 pound over and adds blinkers. 6 Stoneway, there is a rider change to Sunny Singh and will be 3 pounds over Stoneway. 7 Time to Dance, 1 pound over. Again, the Jackpot High 5, total pool anticipated to be well over $75,000 for the 6th race. And there's also Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show wagering on the 6th from Fort Erie.
We wrap up the program here in race 6, a maiden special weight event for Colton Geldings. We have a field of 8 runners. The number 7 Time to Dance 9-2 morning line. Really like this one based on the dirt performances here in the first start at the 5 furlong distance. This one was second, missing by just half a length in the end behind Sophia Slugger, who returned to the winner's circle next time out as well. Always a good thing to see. I thought that the turf performance in the following start, you can kind of give this one some excuses. He didn't make the lead that day, and he just wasn't in it from there on out. And even last time out over the dirt, he didn't make the lead, but still managed to be second behind Red Frog. So this is one I think if he can make the lead today, he will be tough even at the 6 furlong distance and on paper. There are some others in here that have early foot, but I do think he might be the quickest. I will also look to the 5 Spinning Piper. Made the debut up at Woodbine over the turf against Maiden Special Weight Company. And while that was obviously a tougher spot, look at the top 2 in there. The second place finisher, just like Larry, would break his maiden in his following start. And then the main horse in there, Shirl Spike. There's a lot of hype around this horse. Broke the maiden, next time out won again. And now there's discussions of racing him in graded stakes company, potentially in the U.S. I know the Virginia Derby is an option as well as some other spots. So he could be a big horse to look for. So this is obviously a softer spot for Spinning Piper. He's been gelded and he's going to have blinkers on, which I think is another key thing because last time out he was off slow. So if he can get involved early on, watch out for him. Finally, the 1 Thor's Thunder. I think this one could be a sneaky play in here. Was third last time out over the turf course and was part of the pace scenario early on. Now switching into the dirt, this one doesn't have any dirt experience, but look at that workout on July 19th. 3 furlongs and 35 and 4, quite sharp. And he did race just last Tuesday, but the barn does really well on a week or less of rest. They win at 27% with a sample size of 11 starters. So for me, this is a horse that I think you have to look at and look at carefully.
Riders up for the 6th race. They're on their way to the track. Here is Thor's Thunder leading the Race 6 Post Parade in Fort Erie, trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Stable, and in the irons, Helen Vanek. Head Kitten number 2, trained by Sharon Chicato for Owen Warren and Rob Noyes, hired to ride, Brian Shane. Up and Atom is number 3. Juan Crawford is aboard. Owned and trained by Kevin Buttigieg, co-owned by Chris Griffith. Next on parade is Spinning Piper, the 5 with blinkers added, trained by Lane Gill of Forte for Chiefswood Stable, hired to ride, Chris Husbands. Stoneway is the 6, conditioned by Nigel Burke for Mike Stone. Picking up the mount, Sunny Singh. Sunny Singh, the jockey of 6, Stoneway. Time 2 dance, number 7. Races for Gary Jadobiak and Al Osborne with Howard Newell. Eight is Kilkenny Prospect. Campaigns for Dave and Julie Mathis with Kirk Johnson aboard. Red Mercury on the track completes this field. Trained by Paul Lepian for MPP Stables, and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Blinkers on, number 4, Red Mercury. The Jackpot High Five carryover and today's pool expected to be well in excess of $75,000. And in addition to the Jackpot High Five, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Still time for 6th race wagers from Fort Erie. The field for the 6th race making their way back into the chute towards the 6 furlong starting point. Starting gate takes position at the 6 furlong point. Time winding down for the jackpot high 5 and 6th race wagers. Riders now requested to bring their charges to the gate. Thor's Thunder offered at 5 to 1, first in. Long shot Head Kitten. Up and Atom priced at 7 to 1 when loading. Red Mercury 4 to 1 Respect. Spinning Piper and long shot Stoneway. So just the 2 outside gates now. Time to Dance and the gray Kilkenny Prospect. Stand by for a start. Race 6. All lined up, and they're off. And they've come out in a good line with Thor's Thunder and Helen Vanek going to seize the moment. Right alongside that one is Up and Atom. Head Kitten was checked and taken back. Time to Dance rolls up into the front 4. Then it's Spinning Piper in the center of the course on the flank of Red Mercury. And back of the group goes Kilkenny Prospect along the backstretch, just in behind Stoneway. They make their way over to the turn with Thor's Thunder on the inside and Time to Dance on the outside. And running up into the front trio, but outside is Red Mercury on the flank of Head Kitten. There's the front 4. About 5 more lengths to Up and Atom. And then Stoneway is passed along the inside by Spinning Piper. And last on the outside, Kilkenny Prospect to come over to the top of the stretch. They'll turn for home with Thor's Thunder and Time to Dance. And rolling widest is Red Mercury through speed of 22 and 2 and 45 and 2. And Thor's Thunder is still going. Thor's Thunder and Helen Vanek with her patented style has one to hold off, and that's Red Mercury on the grandstand side. Thor's Thunder, Red Mercury endeavoring to close in. Thor's Thunder goes the short way home by a quarter of a length to hold off Red Mercury. And then it's back to Head Kitten and Time to Dance and Up and Atom way back looking for 5th as Thor's Thunder, the Helen Vanek way in 1:11. The jackpot high five unofficially is 14273. 14273, the jackpot high five unofficial. Running times review of 22 and 2, 45 and 2, 6 furlongs in 111. Thor's Thunder when made official. Thor's Thunder back for the victory photograph of the 6th race. 3-year-old gelding. By a treatise from Real Strike by Smart Strike. Bred in Kentucky by Mrs. Craig Brogdon and Commissioner Hale. Trained by Julie Mathis for Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Another multiple win performance in the saddle for Helen Vanek. The first win lifetime, first in 5 trips this year. Thor's Thunder. It's official in 111. 760 on the win ticket, 420 and 320 across. Red Mercury, 480 and 320. Head Kitten, 650 to show. In the jackpot high five, the winning combination 14273, $3,428.70. The jackpot high five carries again to the last race on Tuesday, $77,230. The jackpot high five carryover to tomorrow's final race, $77,230. The trifecta, $278.90. The exacta, $36 even. The dollar trifecta, $139.45. The $1 superfecta, 1, 4, 2, and 7, $631.30. The final rolling double of the program, $27.60. The last pick 3, $96.10. The late pick 4, $349.20. And this program's dollar pick 5, $2,628.95. And again, the jackpot high five carryover, more than $77,230 to the final race on Tuesday. The live racing schedule at Fort Erie Racetrack for the entire 2020 meet right through to mid-October. Loading into the gate Monday and Tuesday at 1:10 p.m. with the pre-race show on the air each race day at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. Become a member today of HPIBet.com. You will get $100 when you bet $100, and your membership includes enrollment in the HPI Bet Rewards program. The ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world. And you can wager online or on site at any time. Check it out and join for free today, HPIBet.com. Our weekly highlights and replay show is every Thursday evening on Your TV Niagara. That's channel 700 on the local Cogeco system in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, and the Niagara region. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack on the local cable system, channel 700, every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. The live stream, the replays, racing schedule, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, and much more now available, and all in HD. The live stream and much more in HD now at FortErieRacing.com every race day and 7 days a week. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television broadcast production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2020 from Fort Erie Racetrack. The jackpot high five carryover to the final race on Tuesday, $77,230. First post tomorrow at 1:10 p.m. The pre-race show on the air at 12:35 p.m. Eastern. Have a great evening. We hope to see you again Tuesday afternoon, first post 1:10 p.m. So long for now from Fort Erie Racetrack.